Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. Ooh, I'm not in the game. Hi FLC, hi Gani, hi Tom. How are you all today? I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, we wanted to talk to this dude yesterday because I want to get right back into this due to ending earlier than I wanted yesterday. Oh, I think this is the druid we can get for the party. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched. It's always starting dialogue at the very start of stream that my voice is like, nope. 1 second. Okay, hopefully that's cleared my throat. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched with a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms, while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or a wolf.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
It could be deceptive. I am the game ward. No, might want to cook that first.
And ruin the original texture? That's the best part! Just see for yourself.
Turning his attention to the corpse, he plunges his hands into the deer's vivisected abdomen.
Eat up!
After you. His one eye locks yours and he tears off several inches of intestine with one ripping bite. He slowly chews, his eyes squinting at you.
So delicious. Now I know the deer had elderberries for its last meal. Are you sure you don't want to try some?
What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless. Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me, I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
He's great. Tell me about Gallowayne.
Lord of the Hunt, patron of all seekers. I'm the wrong person to ask.
He brushes his hair aside, allowing a closer examination of his eye patch. A stylized pattern of an eye is embroidered on the worn leather. Oh, there is. Ever so small, even for me. So it's going to be worse for you all.
As a child, I would worship Gallowayne in hopes of being a great hunter. But I have since come to know Wal, he who sees and is not seen.
Tell me about Wal.
Wal is the god of mystery and obfuscation. Wal does little to intervene, dictate, or limit our actions. But nor does he make himself easily known. I would say I contemplate Wal more than I follow or serve him.
What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
A druid's assistance would be welcome. Depends, though. Are they healers?
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
You're welcome to join
Splendid!
us.
It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
Ah, I like my current setup. The only one I'd potentially change is Durance. I wish I could take off all their items. I'll accept that for now, so he's not in the group. Okay. Problem is, that's all the way back there. And I kind of want to see what he has available. I would need to take everything off Durance. In fact, you would be better off with all the books. Because with all the druids that we've been fighting, kind of seems like a good idea. Just tidy a few things up. Let's just continue on for now. Because he was level 9, same level as the rest of us. Oh. I guess I can't continue on. Let me guess, this can stop the rain. Because I do believe that's... Oh, unless we can go through Deerford. That might be the case. Also seems really weird. There's nothing in between this. You have to go the long way. Actually, let's not mess with this for now. We'll go to Deerford. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, 20 hours to get back to Cadnua. 6 hours. I'll go to Deerford because then I might be able to just fast travel longer distances.
In Jacoa, we have a memorial for the Saints' War. They say a Rawatai artillerymaster contributed to the Godhammer bomb. I wondered if...
Of course. You want Rawatai to be a part of this history. Crow about how your people helped the Deerwood. Maybe your Ranganui lied, Amawa.
On second thought, I'll ask Adair.
Well, they have noticed us, so that's not a problem. Temple of Berath, Deerford Mill, Dracogan Inn, or Dracogen Inn. Ooh, Armory. A grieving mother, but that's always highlighted. Okay. I'm Medreth. An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach, and the cowled figures standing near him fall silent.
Well met, friend.
Greetings, friend. A slow smile forms as he eyes you. I've heard of you. Word has it you've been busy in Defiance Bay. He draws closer. I'm busy too, and eager to finish my business and get back to the city. Sounds like we're both too busy to stand around chatting then. He laughs. Right to the point, just the kind of person I need to find her. Who? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. Oh, rude. Hi, Gucci. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. He nods at the figures with him. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. So, why are you standing around here? He nods across the river. She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is, she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming. And we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. You're doing good, worked out, and now you're drinking your coffee. Yay! He leans closer. Her name's Nifir. Nifri? She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... I'm not so sure about this. I could draw her out. He nods. She won't know you. It'll be simple. I have a few questions. What did Nifri do exactly? She was responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay, remember? Terrible thing. But we'll make her pay, alright?
Welcome.
I feel like there's more to this than what they're saying. This is going to make me laugh, I think. You can see how big it is from the outside. I wonder if it's going to be absolutely massive on the inside. Golden celery. Ding, ding. But I hope you're doing well, Gucci. I hope you're becoming human. I can't wait for Pathfinder. Oh no, it actually is small inside. That's pretty decent, actually, for once. Before this runs out. Flames dance amid scattered offerings. Keys, coins, and the tiny skulls of birds and mice are mired in the melted and hardened wax. Okay. Harbinger Beardmar. Talk to Beardmar. No one trusts me with anything more than lighting candles.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
These times we live in.
How may I help you?
What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
That does sound like the Leaden Key, doesn't it? Is there something else I can help you with? Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Glanfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too,
if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Tell me more about Deerford. Folk here tend to keep to themselves, as they do in most towns this deep in the Deerwood. They're suspicious of travellers, but with all the brigands and the refugees moving through the area, who can blame them? This is a temple of Berath. What can you tell me about Berath? Berath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Berath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Berath has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Deerwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glanfathans, however, know it as Bunen e Anku and Anku e Bunen. Okay. Tell me about the Pallid Knight. She's one of the youngest manifestations of Berath, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in black armour with black eyes, black hair, and milk-pale skin. She demands an impossible toll from travellers who have tarried too long on her lord's road. Some challenge her only to slay themselves in the process. Who is the Usher? Kith have written stories, songs and poems about the Usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own graves. Never heard of mene 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 mene? Means life in death and death in life, respectively. You see them as two skeletal figures, one male and one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legends that speak of them. Thanks for the info. Bye. Through Death's Gate. Great. Hi, JB. How are you today? I hope you're doing well.
So you will go to your king and what? Implore him to curb his violent impulses? At the word of a heroic academic?
You don't usually grace me with your flattery, priest. What merits this attention?
All Rauatai's history is war, same as everyone. If only the world were led by soft-hearted giants who waste their muscles stroking their own quills. Oh, wouldn't that be grand?
I'm content to remain a burr in your boots. But here, if you but stand on the docks, you can single-handedly ensure no one ever sails to the Deerwood again.
I do love it when there's back and forth between characters in games like this. It just, sometimes it can get annoying if they repeat. Ooh, loot. But it builds more character between them and it's great. Piglet! Hey, piggy, 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 piggy. Damn Galloway for monsters like that and damn the... What? Piggy! Piggy, pigoo, pigoo. Oh, that piglet you doesn't even have a nameplate. A man paces angrily in front of a wrecked animal pen. His sun-weathered face twisted with ire. He's so wrapped up in his fury that he doesn't seem to notice you. Gallowayne's slobbering beasts, blazing bloody effigy, thrice damned salty wench and her soggy. What's wrong? That's probably not the best way to pray to the gods. A fat lot of good they've done me so far. Just look at this mess, my pen ruined and all, but a few measly runts gone. Calm down and tell me what happened. He bites his lip and closes his eyes. His nostrils flare with each quick, angry breath. Wife's always been telling me to mind my temper. Just breathe deep and count to 10. He sighs. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses and tracks out in the wood, but it seems to be staying away from town. Or so we thought until it made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for kith, if it hasn't already. Did you see the ogre take your pigs? What else would have destroyed my pen and made off with my herd? And at the same time, the rest of the village is seeing a 10-foot monster in the forest. Hi, Pyro. Thank you for the work, look. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but it had set my mind at ease to see that thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring its ugly pate to me, and I'll trade you for something that's of less use to a farmer like me than to a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. A big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Trigal could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him in his shop, right by the broken tower. He waves a hand. But it's got to be tiny compared to the sorts of beasts you see up in the living lands. Okay. Why does work have to start so early? Yeah, why does work have to start? Need something else? I've been sent to find an Orlan named Nifri. Know where she is? Never even heard of her. Okay.
Slowly now.
Wait, why am I on?
Laying low.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay. Where are we now? Oh, the mill. Duh. Oh.
Well,
Ooh. And no one close enough to notice me. Ooh, grain. This isn't even stealing. In gemstone. The mill slowly grinds away to trough of grain. So there's not even a miller? Interesting. You must have seen something. Young elven noblewoman around these parts. Okay. I mean, this is highlighted grieving mother. I do need to rest, though. Before I get myself killed.
I just want to find her.
Oh,
Surely
hey,
even you can
Eon.
understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
Okay. Let's go talk to Eon first. Why, it's you! Thank you, friend. You've given me another chance, and I mean to make the most of it. I've been telling everyone around here how you helped me, so I got a minor positive. He murdered someone, and we... Because we didn't know he murdered.
Hail and well met.
A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Dracogen. Normally I'd have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say, you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you about it all the same. Sure, let's have it. Oh, excellent. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with. Pelagina rolls her golden eyes and exhales for an excessively long time through her nose. It was built in the time of Hadrit's rebellion. An Aediran lady, Thanu, once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the Empire, and a contingent of Duke Hadrit's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep to rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from the Lady Thanu's castle, they say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a floorboard. I must find it. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while the locals built their new town. What do you mean supposed to be? The Woodens are an ornery lot, and the more these new neighbours met, the more they argued. They realised they didn't agree on much beside ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glanfathans and their nearby ruins. Hadrit's knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings that had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after the lord. Soon the villagers were fighting with each other, as much as with the Aedirans. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villagers came around eventually, but some of the core trollmakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glanfathan tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. She points to the east wall. There's a portrait of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. There's someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused. Want to hear about the Broken Stone Wall? We've already kind of heard these, I think. That was the first major conflict between the original Aediran settlers and the Glanfathans. Happened 3 years into colonization, when some farmers knocked over an Adra Menhir that was part of an Engwithan ruin. The war didn't last long, but it spread quickly and claimed thousands. In the early weeks, most of the colonists didn't even realise there was a war going on until the Glanfathan raiders hit their villages. There had been small, spontaneous skirmishes between the colonists and the locals before then, but this was organised, and it was the start of decades of violence between the colonists and the Glanfathans. As you can see, Deerwood's full of history, even in little villages like this. Tell me about the War of Black Trees. Started back in the colonial days, almost 30 years after the Broken Stone War, even though isolated conflicts still broke out between the settlers and the Glanfathans, both sides had officially agreed to peace. Edrang Hadrit, Admeth's father, was Gref at the time. As part of peace negotiations, he'd signed treaties prohibiting Aediran colonists from looting Engwithan ruins. However, he'd been unable to outlaw the use of captured Glanfathans as slaves. Ooh. What's a Gref? A Gref is the governor of a colony. and is subservient to the Aederan Emperor. The early leaders of the Aedir colony in the Dyrwood, including Edrang and Admeth Hadret, were Grefs. At the start of the War of Defiance, Admeth Hadret declared himself Duke of an independent Dyrwood rather than Gref of the Emperor's colony. It was the same term used for leaders of the newly independent Valian republics. Anyway, we haven't had a Gref since. I see. Indeed, the taking of Glanfathan slaves had continued to be a source of conflict. It came to a head when Imperial agents aided by certain earls in the Dyrwood began looting the ruins again. See, the Empire had never actually agreed to Hadret's treaties on the matter, and the recent secession of the Valian republics likely left them eager to weaken Hadret's position. The looting sparked a brutal slave uprising and a guerrilla campaign among the Glanfathans. Edrang Hadret was too old to lead forces into battle, and so he sent his son, Admeth. Admeth made a costly but effective decision that ended the war faster than anyone could have imagined. He burned the forest near the Iskaean River to keep the Glanfathan warbands from retreating. Thousands of Glanfathans died, and as Admeth repeated his scorched earth tactics in the following months, he wore down the remainder of their forces. To this day, over 150 years later, there are still sections of the Dyrwood where the trees are nothing but bare, charred trunks. Okay. Speak to Lord Harrond. The man wears Aedir-style robes, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at a lock of hair twined around his silk-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
I heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Alice.
Actually, he seemed angry at you.
People from these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse, and they'll hear insult in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion they're so proud of. I've asked around, but nobody in this mudhole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
Okay. My lord, a simple vagabond. Harrond raises a hand to silence the man. If you find her, he nibbles the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Alice, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Okay, I'd like to ask a few questions about your daughter.
Alice. Of course.
Describe her. She's a striking young woman. Bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. You don't know her age? Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped in Deerford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Alice was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple of hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village. We ain't found shit! But we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Stupid Tuvok. Why did you and Alis come to Deerford? At least I know Tom gets it. It was merely a stop along the way to Aina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's in Aina's Rest? He frowns as if about to protest, but he gives in with a sigh. Lady Alice has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many Hollowborn. Oh, you awful son of a bitch. Where's the rest of your family? Surely they wouldn't want to miss your daughter's betrothal. Lady Harrond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Alice has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Alice's aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Adir these past months. He rubs his knuckles, and as for siblings, Alice has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn, since Alice, that is. See, I can't go any further because I'm dumb. I have no self-preservation. Going back to your daughter. What about her? Let's go back to my previous questions. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrond of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Haomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
Okay.
Hello!
Also, hi Jake, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. The innkeeper digs inside a mug with a dirty rag. His eyes under his thick brows are tight, but watchful. He gives you a quick nod as you approach the bar. Don't see many travellers these days. Something I can do for you? What was your exchange with that nobleman about? Why? Yeah, why are they always dirty? Maybe because he's just cleaned it, but he's digging inside it with the dirty rag. It's like, that's not clean. He looks up from polishing his tankard and glowers at the Lord. Folk around here's decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it? Go talk to him yourself. Yeah, why would... yeah. Why would the rag be dirty? Probably he's maybe polished everything with it, and that's why. And then he used it on the mug at the end. Tell me about Lord Harron's daughter. He frowns and shrugs. His lordship says she up and went missing the other day. He wipes a tankard with a ragged towel, twisting it with swift, jerking motions. I don't know any more than that. However, these lording bastards handle their affairs. Lording bastards that handle their affairs ain't no business of mine. You look agitated. Something about this doesn't sit right with you, does it? He slams the clean tankard down on the bar. Damn right it don't. That lord saunters in here like he's cut from a cleaner cloth than the rest of us, and yet... He shakes his head. Look, I don't want no trouble from you or him or anybody else. I'm just waiting for him to tire of my ale and leave, so as things can get back to normal around here. I like how I have these two options. I'm going to be honest with him. People know me for my integrity. Dengler, I swear I'll set this situation to rights. He leans on the bar and sighs. That girl, Alice, she was looking to disappear. Should have seen her, watching the door like a sheep at slaughter. All the same, she didn't hardly speak.
But
Bapanada.
Bapanada. Hi, Sherm. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. All the same, she didn't hardly speak to no one. So she spoke to everyone. You just use a double negative. Okay. Only folk I seen her talk is Trigal. You doing alright? Just woke up. I woke up not too long ago. Because yay for sleep-ins during staycation. Woo! He nods at the east window. His shop's by the broken tower. Bit of a hothead, that one. My advice is to let the matter drop, like I say. It don't profit to dig around in other people's business. Okay, I understand, Degler. But let's talk about something else first. So we do have rooms. I'd like to order food and drinks, just to see if you have anything else. No. And I very rarely use the food. Right, this is amazing, but it doesn't last long, 2.5 minutes. Oh crap, what was that?
Hail and well met.
I have questions about Deerford. You gotta get ready for work. Boo, work. I hope it goes well. Have you seen an Orlan called Nifri? He jerks his head at the stairs. Twitchy lady, that one. Tell me about the village. Walk from one bridge to the next and you've seen it. We're quiet, hard-working folk. We keep to ourselves and don't take to being pushed around. He glares at the well-dressed man standing off to the side. Used to be a castle here, built by some family of Adiran Thanes back when the Empire first came. Only one tower's still standing, and that's part of Trigal's shop now. Sid, that bard by the fire, could spin you the yarn if you're so inclined. We've already done it. Who lives in Deerford? Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone here's birthing Hollowborn. But we got a few who stick around and do business. Trigal's the leather courier. Hendina crafts potions, and Winfrith trades in general goods. Rumbold's a pig farmer, or was anyway. Something happened to Rumbold's pigs, I take it? Damn ogre carried them off. Now he squeals more his herd than ever did. It is rotten luck. And Winry? Tell me about Trigal. He's a courier, treats leather and makes armor and a few other goods with it. Problem is, the smell of tallow and deer shit tends to put people off their food. And his shop's right next door. Great. What about Hendina's story? Lady's a clever hand with potions and poultices. Got herself into trouble with a nest of worms, or so I hear. Her cart's on the east end of town. And Winfrith? Been around even longer than I have. Nice enough fellow, but never could find his way to the end of a sentence. His shop's across the square. Okay. You said you don't see many travellers. Of course not. Why would they come here? We got bandits on the road and an ogre in the forest, as that yapping fool Rumbold will tell you. Worse yet, hasn't been a healthy child born here in over a year. Most kith that come here is just passing through. About that ogre. You don't hardly see him this close to town. Ogres and kith don't mix well. Ugly bastards. But they're smart enough to know that much. You want to know more? Talk to Rumbold. His farm's southwest of here. Yay. What rooms do you have? I like that. Make sure you close your window if you're on the side facing Trigal's shop. +1 might, +2 constitution, +10% damage against beast. Oh, +2 dexterity, +6 damage reduction. I really like the dexterity, damage reduction burn. This only lasts for 1 rest, because it's +2 to 3 actual decent stats. Let's rest, because I do need to. I burnt a lot of resources. Security reports that shades and forest lurkers will attack the stronghold in 5 days. Great! One turn left for that. 6 hours for the botanical garden. Let's all be sneaky, sneaky. Hi, Pace.
Well,
Yeah. There's like nowhere I can go to stealth.
well,
I'm guessing it's because of him. Oh, I really want to steal. Fine. Heavy sweet perfumes emanate from the barrels. The stave joints are stained dark brown and dull purple. What are you doing in the kitchen? Dengler will get you sorted out with food and drink. Okay. Table has been scarred and stained from decades of use. Also, I love it how it's just a section of a big tree. Okay, it's going to disappear. The portrait depicts a man and a woman dressed in a deer garb that would have been in style a century ago. The heavy frame has been battered, and the plate that once bore the patron's name has been scratched out. They share a passionate embrace which seems at odds with the disgust on their faces, which is why it's a joke. This Skulder head looks as old as the inn. Its leathery skin is cracked and bleached from years of exposure. The painting portrays the expansive foothills below the mountains of the White March. Oh, there's Nifri. There. The painting depicts a forested ravine somewhere in the Living Lands.
I see something.
Found it! The glass of this window is broken. Warped, knotted planks have been nailed over it.
Well, as you wish.
Many faces of Berath, which we've read. The Moons of Eora, which I don't think we have read. It's mine now. What's this staff do? Where did he go to Durance? His reach grants restore minor endurance 3 per rest. Damn. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. 3 spells is always great, though. Ooh.
It's finished.
Money.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. It's finished.
Okay. Let's go talk to Nifri, who we somehow got view on them. I think it's because they were talking. The Orlan hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? Someone told me you were responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay. Let me guess, was that someone named Medreth? She draws her stiletto. It's a lie, plain and simple. I got on the wrong side of his employers, and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Relax, I just want to hear your side of the story. What story? The Dominels came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? She runs her hands under the hood and through her hair. It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. And if you spoke with Medreth, you know where he's waiting. Please, help me get out of here. Medreth's waiting for you just west of the river. She nods slowly. All right, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me more time. She follows the hooded figures towards the stairs, giving you a final uncertain glance as she passes through the door. Okay, cat and mouse.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay. Right, it's the power of Admeth Hadrat. I feel like I should be in June with some of these names. Let's go do this real quick before I go elsewhere. But let's do it like this, just in case.
Welcome.
She snuck out the back of the inn and went north. Or I could just say yeah and I let her go. Medreth draws his blade. I got a moderate negative. Don't worry, I'll catch up to her right after I take care of you. Okay. That's...
Aye?
Well... Oh, he died. Okay.
Following your lead.
Aye?
Oh, right, I have one free use of this every encounter.
Aztec worth and rough!
I just love it when we crit and they literally explode. Well, that's kind of perfect timing for the ad break that's about to start. And I wish Twitch would really sort out their new UI for the ad timer. You had 1,000 copper on you? Guess it was to pay me. Well, that was an easy fight. I don't think I used anything. Yeah, I used things that regenerate every encounter. A refresh. And there's the ad. So we shall wait. I'm going to have a sippy sip. Daytime. Hi, lady. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. We're just representing Team Dark Mode. When are you playing Data Everything, by the way? And are you going to stream it? Maybe. It's fully voice acted and you barely have to speak. Yeah, I wish this game was fully voice acted. Wait, Chillfog blinds? Oh shit! I did not realise it's even better. Why take any other thing? It'll be a bit late tonight since you have to pet sit some bunnies! Oh, you better post pictures of bunnies. Bunny. Yeah, you went this morning and they kept trying to munch on your sandals. It was so annoying. Love them though. Yeah, but it's Bunny.
Right away.
Can I steal this before he notices? Easily. A sponge. Okay.
Hail, traveler.
A portly smiling man stands behind a warped wooden counter, polishing a buckler. He looks up. Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see a new face in town. Company's good for business and chatter's good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? I'm looking for a young woman named Alice. That lord's got you asking around too, eh? He grunts. At least you asked politely enough. bad enough having a small army move into town, but then they start throwing their weight around and telling you your business. He shakes his head and clucks. That's the problem with these lords. They think their money and their family name entitle them to some kind of special treatment. They expect everyone to fawn over them the way their servants do. No, sir, that's not the kind of people we are, not in the Deerwood. We broke away from a deer to get away from that kind of nonsense. If they think... Focus. I'm going to be diplomatic with them. I could certainly understand why you feel that way, but at the moment I'm just looking for his daughter. Of course, I was just getting to her. He clears his throat. I haven't seen her. Not since she went missing, anyway. She mostly kept to herself. He shrugs and wipes at the buckler again. But you know how women are, always carrying on, full of palaver once any two of you get together. Perfectly harmless, mind you. I'm not criticizing, just feel like you never run out of things to say. That girl seemed rather quiet. Downright shy, if I do say so. But even Hendina got her talking. Just goes to show. Hendina? An alchemist, runs a small stand near the centre of town. Talented lady, but she had a run-in with some worms not so long ago. She's lucky as wasn't that ogre that's been roaming around. It took all of Rumble's pigs the other day. Did you hear? But don't get him started. He's still sore about the subject. And once you get him wound up about that ogre and his pigs, he just won't stop talking. I love how he's going on these tangents. Because you really have a rough one ahead. Hope you'll somehow pull through. He was standing in the kitchen prepping their dinner, and then all of a sudden you hear crunch, crunch. Look down and they are at your shoes. Aww. They just wanted nibbles. You were in the kitchen preparing their food. They thought they'd gotten food. Show me what you have for sale. Ooh. Tall grass. Increased reach, exceptional, predatory, and overbearing. Sounds like relationships. Crits can inflict prone. I want this on a one-handed weapon. The Hours of Sir Rumble, of Saint Rumbold. It's got a property called Annihilation. Oh, it's two-handed. Can inflict prone. Oh, shit. Crit damage multiplier. Good damn. And it's got a lot of accuracy. Grudge Keeper. Okay. That could be good. Ritezzi's Thorn. One-handed spear. Hang on. Fine and vicious. Accurate, fine, valiant, crushing lash. Okay. So it just gets accuracy and damage when below 50% health endurance. And it has added crush damage and accuracy anyway. Ooh, Angio's Gambison. Fine athletic, major spellbind. Deleterious alacrity of motion. Okay. It honestly might be a good one for me with the light armor. Because it would give me athletics for cutscenes, dialogue options. And the rest is just normal. So I have breakout, preservation. Oh no, that one gives me dexterity. Never mind. Boots of Zealous Command. Plus 20% Zealous Aura, area of effect. Okay, taking those. Chanter, area of effect. Okay, taking that. And selling a bunch of shit. Take all these shields. And then take my duplicates. Now he's giving me money. Oh, because the two-handed's more expensive. That makes sense. Okay. I bought stuff and made 5 grand. And now he has a lot of stuff to sell me at more money. Oh, there's one down here. -5 concentration. Okay. Has draining, accurate, and fine. I think that'll be it. Okay. You need these boots. Can I look
I'm
at
ready.
your aura now? Oh, that's so much more. Increasing their accuracy and converting a portion of grazers to hits. Which is really good. Oh, you have something? Ooh! The Unworn Path. Among the kind wayfarers in the event that a member of the Order dies of natural causes, it is customary for the Paladin to request burial in a dangerous place that is difficult to reach. In fulfilling their lost comrade's request, the other kind wayfarers forge new paths that others may more easily follow. When the elder Paladin Adrem Delphar died, his brothers and sisters set out for Redflower Lake in a remote eastern part of Raidceris, but they never reached their destination. With so few kind wayfarers left in that part of the Eastern Reach, the Order has reached out for assistance in recovering their comrades and helping see them to their resting place. The road to Redflower Lake turned out to be even more dangerous than the elders of the kind wayfarers had expected. They believed that the attack against Adrem Delphar's funeral procession had been carried out by ogres. Instead, Sagani and the kind wayfarer initiates discovered Etons, twisted two-headed ogres of incredible size and ferocity. Great, Etons. Recovering the paladins' bodies was costly, with 5 more initiates dying in the process. In the end, Sagani and 7 kind wayfarers reached Redflower Lake. There they held a service for Adrem Delphar and the others that had died to make their way to the summit. On the way back down, the initiates placed marked cairns along the trail to indicate when it had been cleared by the kind wayfarers, and at what cost. So rewards 3000 XP, 1 average item, and this, or is this the average item? Grants Exalted Hands. Oh, plus 25 defense against weakened attacks? That's even better then. Oh, it's lay on hands. Oh, lay on hands can push. It's cool. Finished in 1 hour. Also, we need to do this. You lose a lot of will, and it was 69 as well. But 20% chance area of effect is pretty good.
Following
Especially
your lead.
considering that we can test it. Kinda. I guess we can't because we have no chance. But this would reach about here, I think, before. Okay. I think that's good. Let us continue.
They won't
I
see me
wonder,
coming.
Alof, don't you ever feel curious about Isilmir's history?
Not even a little.
But think of the opportunities. You could learn so much about the past.
There are some things I'm happy not knowing.
Okay. Let's just quickly look around for loot. Ooh, Pilgrim's Crown is something that I've been wanting. And another one. Another one. I'm still wondering about this grieving mother thing. Oh, I wonder if she's a companion. Maybe. Gonna look around the map first for anything to loot like this. Because we actually haven't had a rogue yet or a cipher.
Ooh, there's an odor that could sear the memories from your skull.
This is potions, this is... What did they make? Oh, the leather. Trigal's Career. Potions for sale, potions and... Ow, oh, what? Okay, I'm going to talk to Grieving Mother first. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leathered cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separate stringy, colourless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most. who seems more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing. Like many of the townsfolk you've seen, there is a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack colour, in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the seams of her locks downwards, the hair becomes long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly, you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours, have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains colour and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber, and focus on the chimes. The chimes coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Adra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun, and you can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Berath's wheel. Your hands are wet, your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head turning in your grip, its head slick, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman's laboured breathing, crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort, and that you are certain. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth, and coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet robe. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul. But it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first, gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labour have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of colour, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains, as they existed in the memory. They sound here as well, as they are hanging from the woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts as she is glad to at least be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There is a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound, softly. Her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
Encountered the bivouac, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chimes sounding softly once again. The woman stands, uncertainly, as if she has been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt. Yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau. Yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
Was I helping a woman give birth? I was in your head and hers.
So many questions, thoughts whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There is a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pull between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question. It can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Assemble the thought, do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly, her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. Ooh, the Watcher with 8 friends. Recruit all companions, excluding those in the White March. Oh, okay. Really do want to take you. But I want to replace myself with you. No. Huh. How many people are on this roster? I'm going to keep with my party because I'm going to go back home and see what they all do. But for now, we need to go in... Not here, we've already been in here. Yeah, Winfred's. Dina.
Well met, friend.
A young woman leans against a wagon. One arm and one side of her face are covered in bandages, with raw, rippled flesh showing underneath. A minty, tangy scent wafts from her dressing. She smiles painfully. Just ventured into town? I'm about to dry on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. How did you get burned? Wait, why are your stocks limited? It's the damn roads, can't reach none of my suppliers. So I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up in the wood, dry cap, a river reed and the like. That's well and good, but most potions require something stronger too. Troll skin, vessel bone, and what have you. And then there's the really rare ingredients, things you'd never be able to afford, let alone find on your own. What did you find? Dina winces at the rest of the story as the rest of the story comes tumbling out of her. I've been keeping an eye on a drake's nest east of town, at Deerford Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and moved on. Thank the sly mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. She looks at her bandaged arm and grimaces. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks or more, and that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched, or that young worms were so territorial. I could get an egg for you. She keeps her gaze steady, but you see hope kindling in her eyes and twitching at the corners of her mouth. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. She bites her lip. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile, and there's a lot more that I can do with a whole one.
Hail and well met.
Anything else I could do for you? I've got some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. How did you get burned? Honest too, she turns her face to the ground. By the flame. How bad does it look? Just say it. I know you'll tell me straight. I'm surprised you'd go out in public like that. Oof. I'm going to be rational. Who cares how it looks? What matters is that you're okay. Suppose you're right. Good thing I know my poultices. She sighs. I told you about my run-in with the worms. I reckon you put the rest together already. Yeah. Show me your wares before we actually mention this. Sure thing. The shelves of her cart contain jars, vials, and bundled paper packets. Okay. I barely use consumables. Blast dudes are 20 minutes away to replace the broken sunroom windows. Soon this will finally be over. Yay!
Gods keep you.
Actually, I'm looking for a noblewoman. Oh, that lord's daughter. She's a new shade of green when I seen her the other morning. Chatting with Trigel she was, just outside his shop. What was wrong with her? She tugs at a bandage. No offense, but I hardly know you. I'm not one for gossip, and I certainly don't want to cause the poor girl any trouble. Ah! Lord Harrant said she was ill from travel. She laughs. That weren't no road sickness, trust me. I know it when I see it.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, no.
Hello.
What's wrong with the roads? A noise of disgust rattles from her throat. Brigands, looters, you name it. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown folk that's rubbing out the rest of us. People are scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear there's healthy birds there. And all those refugees and abandoned homes attract desperate sorts like flies on dog shit. Okay. What is my survival? 1. Okay. Bare minimum. And I'm like 8k away. Let's go snooping around her house. Would be stealing, and there would be a man.
Blade in the dark.
Oh,
It's finished.
but I could get it. Oh. Oh, he didn't notice. Neat! The ledger lies open on the desk. It lists purchases and sale amounts of various alchemical ingredients and concoctions. Okay, so the last place we have to go is here. This feels really open. But maybe that's why, because of the tallow and stuff. It's got ventilation built in. Can't find it anywhere. I never... It's the barn. Is that your actual name?
Hail, traveler.
A sturdy, broad-shouldered man wipes his hands on his slacks. He reeks of the same foul compound wafting from the vats and his arms are stained with dye. You look to purchase some leather? Yeah, before you tell me to go screw myself. That's it, just accept. Oh, exceptional. Kind of prefer what I've got. Oh, hello. Girdle of Mortal Protection. Decrease critical hit damage. Oh, that could be fun. But I'm fairly sure you have. Oh, okay. I think we might get something new for Adir. You don't have a belt, okay? Trollhide. Regeneration. Oh. Take both of them. Give you that. I don't really care about the movement. I'd rather have you take decreased crit damage, because holy crap, that sounds awesome. No one else really needs to be quick. But it actually makes kind of sense with you for me to get you in position quicker for paralyzing shouts and such. Okay, quick save. What can you tell me about Aelis Harond? He shrugs. Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. Never met her myself. That's a lie. Hendina said you two had met. He folds his arms, the smell of tallow and animal dung wafting off him. Did she now? And what else did she say? She saw the two of you talking. What was it about? Her father's dragged her out here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape, all right, and I was happy to give it to her. So am I. We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre taller than Winfried's tails sprung out of the forest, and we were so lost in the heat of the moment we didn't notice it until it was upon us. It grabbed Aelis and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my britches up. Okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but this shop smells like an outhouse. Am I really to believe that a lord's daughter snuck into the woods with you? He scowls. Curb that clever tongue of yours. I'm afraid there's no right way to take that, stranger. I meant no offense, I'm just trying to find her. As I was saying, the ogre vanished with her, probably took her to its lair, wherever that is. He measures you with his gaze. She could still be alive. I'm in no shape to go after her. But that Harond looks like he'd have coppers to spare for anyone who found her. He scratches his cheek with fingers stained red and yellow. Others around here have seen the ogre east of town. Took most of Rumble's pigs just the other day. If someone were to find it, there'd be a lot of grateful people in the Deerford. Rumble mentioned something about an ogre. He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about that monster. People are starting to see shapes in their windows at night, hearing its growl in the snoring of their mates. It would put a lot of minds at ease if someone got rid of it. He scrapes at red pigment under his fingernails. Sometimes venture into the wilderness, collecting ingredients for my dyes, mind you. I've seen tracks hit east of here, near the river, that couldn't have been anything else. What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed, nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. Few hides on stretching racks and the tallow stenglers always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the fool Lady Thanu who tried to hold it. There's a bard in the inn who'll tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. I can go in there. Not one for chit-chat, elf. Speak to Trigil if you got questions. Rude. Stay out of my private quarters. That goes for you and Harren's bootlickers.
It's finished.
What are you? Effigy's eyes! Saban, stop her! He raises his axe, rage in his eyes.
Well?
What is in here? There's a dungeon. I'm gonna reload.
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
I was just interested. Dye fills the wooden vats. They smell of dung and plant matter.
What is it?
I probably can't make this distance. Oh, finished construction. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go and do these for more security. We'll do the south wall curtain. I dropped below 40k, no. God, they are very perceptive. Oh, wait. Courier's key. I wonder if there's another way.
Aloth, never before have I met an Adiran man so hesitant to speak his mind.
I'm not hesitant. I just, like to consider my words carefully.
You should really hear yourself talk, amigo.
Okay. Let's go... Wait, they said east, didn't they? I almost went west. I'm like, let's go west. Oh, that's where it is. Let's go find us an ogre. And an elf captive. Ooh, wood beetles. And spawlings. They're like level 3.
Don't even showing it!
How may I help?
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
Don't walk into it, you moron. You walked into it, you moron. I love the music sudden stop. Da, 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 but okay. I mean, if there's a cave, probably on a rock wall. Oh dear. Gonna open to a cave or a road? A road. So that's gonna go to that Clearban Relag. So the cave's probably on the other side of the river. Probably a fjord somewhere, maybe, hopefully. There-ish. Oh, loot. Pilgrim's Crown, which is stuff that I'm wanting. Ooh, there's another crossing. Okay, let's go across this crossing. Ooh, the remains of a tower with loot.
How may I help?
I'm ready.
Worth and Roth!
We're making short work of all of this, which is great.
Enough!
No! A loose brick has an axe behind it. Okay.
So much for you.
Nice and quiet.
There's something ahead.
Ooh, loot! Oh, look, a potion that I'll never use. But I have them when I might need them. After the credits roll. Oh. Hello, dear. Oh, there's a little eye. Oh god, it would be Zaurips.
How may I help?
Worth and Roth! Yes?
My other tank is currently stuck.
That's it! Yes? Gotcha!
That's dying from the chill fog. Chill Fog, I think, is just the best first level spell in this game.
That's not very helpful.
And the unfortunate thing is it hits everyone in the AoE, but it's just so good. Statue of some boots! It'd be funny if we click this and it opens a cave. Broken statue. You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnants of an ancient statue lies before you. Examine the statue. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. Examine the skull. A skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. Lurk glass time. I hope everything goes smoothly, Tom. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Pick the lock. Zera pushes several tumblers into position with a series of rusty clicks and squeals. Suddenly, the ruined statue begins to move. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into the earth.
Aha! That's done it. And now we need only descend these treacherous steps into murky darkness.
Yay! Quick save, let's go. Yo, this is going to go fine. Yay, more Kickstarter backers. This effigy is made of several crooked sticks tied together with rough twine. It casts an ominous flickering shadow on the wall. Is this going to be a bunch of Zaurips again?
A blade in the dark.
Hang on, let me just go back to this. Blood Legacy. What? Not clear what it used to be, but symbols of Skane have been painted on the walls and carved into the tunnels. Okay. Maybe I am finding her. I'm just looking at the ad timer again because I hate that they changed the UI that makes it weird. Like, why? It wasn't broken. I tried to quote-unquote improve it. Because now it resizes itself. Okay. Skane Temple Sentry. Well, they lasted long. Shh. They're being very stealthy. He says, shooting a gun. Yeah, so the text will lower down to the bottom of the bar when it switches over, I think. As soon as the ad starts. Or it's the white text on the other timer that lowers for whatever stupid reason. What I need to do is apply a CSS to change it to size and font that I want. But it worked before, so why would I think of doing it? Come on, Twitch. Any day now? There we go. Okay, I'm going to quickly use the toilet because I need to pee, as I've been hydrating a lot. Be right back. Okay, so the text should lower now when it goes to the white because Twitch is dumb. Why? Why do they always change stuff but not test it properly? But anyway, let's continue on into here. Oh, that's a bunch. Bunch of cultists. Could be fun.
Aztec worth.
I mean, they were aggressive anyway. They were going to attack us. The rest. I can't attack because I'm the shortest range. I need to change my formation around. I need to do it that way.
Yes.
My pistols are shorter range than the arquebus. I'm sure I saw 86 then. But it says 59. Oh, plus 27 burn. Yeah, so it was 86. Good thing is I'm not using any actual spells. Paralysis is so good that now I can use it. Cultist rope. Damn, they're not bad.
I'll see what I can find.
Apparently nothing.
There's something ahead.
Trappy trap. Lots of trappy traps. Thank you for the XP. Difficulty 10. Damn. Just grave robbing as we go as well. Oh, sorry. Archaeology.
I see something.
Gain Mind Breaker. You know what else breaks a mind? A bullet. I did not like that she got controlled, though. That could have been bad. Ooh. Okay, that's terrible. I like how she had a gun, though. Skulls have been lashed to this wooden effigy. At least we know to be wary for traps now. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of cat. Camping supplies, okay. Lots of blood. Hi! Waving at them. So this is probably just a different way. He's a barbarian, so we can't see his health. Doesn't matter when he's dead, we know it's 0. Okay. I do want to go back here, though. So we did skip a bunch of things. Oh, hi.
Oh.
Oh my god. A crit for so much. I swear, if I get mind controlled and get a shot off on my allies, that's going to be bad.
I'll see what I can find.
Keeping an eye out.
Margren's fire casts light in dark.
I'll see it done. It's finished.
Oh, well, that looks great. Very welcoming.
It's finished.
Hashtag purple gang, though. Blood congeals under this corpse's slashed throat. The man's arms are cut open from elbow to wrist. Ew.
There's something ahead.
Trappy trap. Oh, that was broken off. I could talk to the blood pool. As you approach the blood pool, the viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean that up. Who would create such a vile thing? Some strange power seems to be animating the blood. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that whatever it is isn't benevolent. Grotesque masks and pools of blood? They aren't half-hearted in their madness, are they? Kana wrinkles his nose. A bubbling cauldron of Skaean's hateful seed. He may be snivelling and cowardly in his ways, but he has never lacked for focus. Extend my soul to the blood pool. The faint whispers resolve into a cacophony of voices. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women. Their naked flesh is scourged and bloody, or skinned and covered with flies. Their eyes are missing, replaced by glittering black stones. The voices cry out in unison. What's this? Another soul come to rage and burn? Or merely to watch? You may be a long time in waiting, but our work today is already finished. Who are you? A woman's voice replies, Nobodies, serfs and thralls and whores, used and thrown away. Almost all we had was taken from us, but what little remained, we gave here. They hover at your soul's edge, feeling you out. Our fury burned within us, unquenched and unfed, but hate can be fashioned into a weapon by those willing to pay the price. Another voice speaks. In life we were weak, but in death we made a choice. Choice carries power. What kind of power? A voice cackles. If you must ask, then you have never had need of revenge. They probe at the boundaries of your soul, exploring your essence. It is a shame there is nothing in you we could use. The souls sink back into the pool. Hold, I would know what you've done here. The pool itself begins to ripple, with the sound of a distant chorus of perverse laughter and rakes at your ears, or that rakes at your ears. The lapping blood stirs a large metal cage, half submerged in the center of the pool, and it creaks loudly as it rocks back and forth on a rusted pulley, as if in answer to your question. Wait, let me ask you more about this place. The time for questions is over, Watcher. The blood pool is still. Yay. This corpse is bent forward as if watching her life's blood trickle away. I'm gonna unlock this.
It's finished.
Then go this way. So Kana's not attacking because these idiots are
Following
in the way. And then they move. Then I move automatically anyway. Oh, I'm becoming a menace with these crits. Till I get charmed and kill my own party. Because I know it's gonna happen. Small wicker statues with black stone eyes are placed between the flickering candles. Could have guessed that, to be honest.
I see something.
Oh. 4 candles. Handles for forks. If you've never seen that comedy sketch, you are missing out. Ooh. Potion of Major Endurance. Is there a Lieutenant Endurance? It's so terrible. Everyone walk up, but you lot fire at the Mind Breaker. You tank that, you tank that. Oh, no. Damn it. No, you stay on that. Near, near, near. I think people would notice the screams. It's just fine padded stuff. This elegant vase is cracked and chipped. It looks like an antique from Adia.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is...
I'll see it done. It's finished.
What's behind the locked door? Interesting. Wymond. A large bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood. Are you Alice?
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. A transfusion.
Hey, did they help? Okay. Hi, Matt, again. The girl sobs into the back of her hand.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
What's going on here?
Subversion. The black sheep cousin of justice. Or haven't you heard Lord Heron's tale of woe about a missing daughter and an impending marriage? He's sent his soldiers to scour the village while he bides his time at the Dracogen Inn.
Dracogen, okay.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. Neither the rituals of Scan nor the labors of Animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
People around town seem suspicious of Lord Harrant.
Decency's a funny thing. Most people have just enough of it to turn their noses up at something distasteful, but not enough to get their own hands dirty fixing it. Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Oh, this is so much worse. He's her own flesh and blood? That's the vilest thing I've heard of. Can't be serious, that's horrible.
It is the product of a corrupt and degenerate system of nobility. This is all to ensure that some drop of his blood, some mote of his essence, cleaves to his fortune long after he's dust in the ground. Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, He found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
You didn't have to resort to violence. Someone would have helped Alice.
And yet no one did. Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Heron's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Heron. This isn't just about Heron or the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
Ha! Leave it to Scaean to go to such lengths to avoid confrontation. How will this lord learn if he is not directly punished? Break this lord's body, bestow on him 100 red gifts, let him know why he must suffer. Only then do you correct the problem.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Heron. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association. You're hot-blooded, willful, but there is no room for mercy and vengeance.
Please, don't do this.
It's already done. The essence is at work in her mind.
He nudges her forward. She only hesitates for a moment, seeming to rediscover her balance. She starts for the door, already drying her tears.
What is any of this to you? Don't tell me you pity Heron. The girl was already his slave. Soon she'll be free of him, and the world will be a better place for it.
What is that second option? How is that rational? I mean, I could sort of understand to not put her through this. She doesn't want any of this. I'm gonna do the rational option, lunge for Alice and break her neck.
Effigy's eyes, do you realize what you've done? She was going to die anyway, but at least you'll pay now, even if Heron won't.
Oh no, I will get to him, don't you worry. Okay, cultist Mindbreaker. I want you lot to do that, you to do this, you to do this. Why would you run? I didn't select you to run there. The hell? Oh my god, I got rocked.
What?
And I'm stunned. That ain't good. They just really annihilated me. All because you ran out. Right. I need to retreat him. Go there. KFC. Okay. So if Thanos could kill half the universe, why didn't he make twice the gold? It wasn't just gold. And if you think about it, if he doubles all the resources, everyone dies from gravity. Suddenly the planet's twice as dense or bigger and has more gravity. Ding, ding. And if you count the atmosphere as well, they all get crushed from that too. So he would potentially kill everybody if he did that.
How may I help?
Did you cast that on her yet? You did. I am out of it. Great. I'm paralyzed during this though.
Lava.
I'm ready.
Well, yeah, you have that now, don't you? That's great, actually.
Yes?
You're beating the shit
Following
out
your
of
lead.
Kana.
What? Go it. Boy needs to get...
Dang it. Okay, he's kind of back at full. Blind you.
What?
Will they made
You should do this.
Brief.
Okay, good.
How may I help?
Of course, I want the bouncing ones.
Lava. Lava.
Awesome.
Following your lead.
Aye?
Lava. Lava.
Okay. You're gonna make it, I think. That was pretty close, though. I'm so glad you have this. And it being once per encounter is amazing. Okay. But you had an arquebus, no wonder you were hurting. This guy has Werman's Key. Exceptional Morning Star is two-handed. Okay.
Laying low.
Cables snaking along the floor and across the ceiling connect to a glowing glass chamber. Thick liquid, motes of essence swirl in the mixture. Oh, Atuk. It's a dagger. Accurate, exceptional, and predatory. Oh, it converts hits to crits. And we have a journal notebook. The looping scribbles are difficult to read, but as you flip through the pages, you can make out several passages. Near the beginning, you read, "Will be a suitable place for my experiments. There's an abundance of space, and more importantly, the locals are content to ignore it. I could probably construct..." You skip ahead several pages. "Willing volunteers, the legacy has brought many grievances to the surface, and capturing the essence is primarily a matter of timing. The ritual of the effigy serves as a good template for..." You scan the middle of the notebook. "Died and their essence evaporated. Next time I'll have to try a smaller concentration of the reagent." So, you turn to the last page. "Noble from Defiance Bay. Results were mostly consistent across the other subjects. The challenge is always applying the method to an unwilling participant, but her situation may prove an advantage. If I can bring those memories of her uncle to the forefront, it might render her essence more susceptible to the process." You piece of shit. She got treated so badly by everybody. An ornate crest decorates this sarcophagus. The name of the lid has been scratched out. Oh. I wonder if this might lead to the, not the mill, but the tanner.
Worth and rough.
I need to kill this thing because I remember a while ago we fought them in the Endless Paths.
So much for you.
And they just dealt so much electricity damage.
Bring them down.
This thing isn't doing the job.
That's it.
Oh yeah, you're giving us fire-based weapons, aren't you?
As
For
you
God,
wish.
I gave you that. I'm happy for it though. More fire. Also, this map is massive.
Slowly now.
I'll see it done. It's finished.
Camping supplies, which I have not used a lot of. Oh, I don't like how this opens up. A wood beetle. Root symbol has been painted on this canvas in streaks of something that looks like blood. The stained and rumpled bedroll appears to have been used recently. I'm wondering, yeah, if this is going to link up with the tanner. This feels like it. That's why he didn't want us to go in there. And he's going to get pretty pissed. And the town's going to need a new tanner. Going to be short on some leather workers. I want to explore all of this first before I go there. Oh, hi, birdies. You know what would
Don't you
really
have
ruin
other
your
matters to
day?
attend?
Arthek Worthen.
I'm ready.
Everyone else is not moving though.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hey.
Mow it.
Yes.
Probably just better off attacking them. Why would you run into it?
Off it. Worthen.
Kinda happy just to let the deer hang back, so only she takes the cold damage.
What's your fire?
It's not fire, it's ice. Oh, hi. Bye! I love it when I just hear the little kitty. Great. It's because I wasn't in this mode. Oh well. I just got rocked. Fireball
Alright
to the
then.
face just hit me for more damage than I have health. So now I have minus move speed. That's fine actually.
Keeping an eye out.
This map is huge.
I see something.
Good. Okay, same food symbol. Ooh, a book. Skaenite scripture. Burn. Okay, that's a good start. Poor guy's doing his rounds, nothing to worry about. Why is he on his ass now? I'm getting shot.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, disarm this trap.
It's finished.
Before you die. Ooh. Necklace of fireballs. Okay. 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 They look like clowns, like Pennywise. Ooh. What do we have new? Nothing to report. Thanks. It's like we have something to report. What do you have to report? Nothing. Hi. Okay. Uh-oh. They're gonna get noticed. Let's plonk this down as soon as I can.
Worthen Roth.
You lot attack that thing.
What is it?
God, that screams. Ah! Can you die quieter, please? So dramatic. This guy's just screaming. Okay. More loot.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, it doesn't look trapped. Good. Wait, we know that name. I thought. Well, we've heard of that surname. Yeah, wooden effigy again. No chest to loot? Rude. Okay. The mind breakers are kind of annoying. Uh-oh. I'm charmed. Oh no, I'm confused.
Yes. Kill them.
Fine, all of you attack that. There's one or two here. Is trapped?
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Not trapped, was locked. Quick save. The path ends in a precipice. The remains of a ruined bridge lie on the other side of the chasm. Inspect the area. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of the missing bridge, rise from the abyss. Across the gap, you think you see a long stone bridge. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. The path ends in a precipice. The remains of a ruined bridge lie on the other side of the chasm. Toss your rope and grappling hook across the chasm. You aim for the beams on the opposite side of the chasm and hurl your grappling hook across the gap. It snags on one of the beams, digging into the wood as you pull. With a couple firm tugs, you determine that the connection is secure. You tie the free end of the rope to one of the beams next to you. Okay. Shimmy across the chasm. The rope remains taut under your weight, but you feel the tension and vibration of every movement as you shimmy across. The groans and creaks of the wooden beams echo in the abyss. You keep your progress slow and steady. The sounds of laboured breathing echoes across the chasm. Zera, Aloth, and Kana are tiring, because we don't have athletics. You reach the other side safe but exhausted. And right into a fight, so we have exhaustion. Minor fatigue. Oh, minus 10 accuracy. That's pretty bad, actually. Also, it put my tanks at the back.
Following your lead.
Honor.
Oh, hi.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Following your lead.
This can. Oh, that's what's hurting you. Okay.
Nice. Charming.
We still have. Oh, okay, I see where.
As you wish.
We've already been in here. I wonder if the blood will want to talk to me now that I've ruined its plans. Ooh, find blunderbuss.
Yes?
Use that on you. That on you.
Yes?
What? You okay? I'm gonna skin this Orlan and strung up its corpse. The dried flesh is tough and leathery.
It's finished. They won't see me coming.
I'm fairly sure they will see me. Not that stealthy. Oh, is that a torture rack? The torture rack is spattered in blood and gouged by fingernails.
Yes?
Athek Lover.
Well, there's a mind breaker. Oh, right. I should probably use these more. Oh, that hits really nicely. Because they're launching it. Why shouldn't I? Also, I should probably do this.
Yes.
And you should probably do this. And you come again.
Following your lead.
Okay, now the fun thing. Did I just do 91? Holy shit, I did.
Bring.
I didn't tell you to attack them, I told you to... Why? Also, there was someone over here. Oh my god, that was 109. $109.2.
Of course.
Yeah, there's more cultists.
There's something ahead.
Oh god. Wrapped sound. Hi Jinx, how are you? I hope you're doing well. How goes Eternity's Pillars? It's going well. I think my party is getting the hang of it, though I want to try out some of the new companions that I've gotten. I'll need to go and explore here, but these are the last two rooms. Oh no, there's one here I haven't been in. Okay. And we got some very nice level ups yesterday. With the whole free spell things. But I hope you're doing well. I was mentioning to Gucci in Discord yesterday about the class that you're thinking of playing and how it seems kind of strong just from the weapon. The class is fine. The weapon might make it a bit more fun, but that's fine. Because it means I can throw harder enemies at you. This creased sheet of paper contains a list of names. Some have been crossed off. Edith. Leaves window open at night. Small house on the edge of Kindle Vale. Igerto. Visiting from Old Valia. Doesn't speak Adiran. Keeps to himself. Won't be missed. Tear-faced. Lives in small encampment on road to Loghome. Takes solitary walks each morning at sunrise. Should be most vulnerable then. But you'd be incredibly squishy as the bouncer. I mean, you could be. Depends how you build the character. Course. You'll want some intelligence and either strength or dexterity. Dexterity can help you have more AC. But also, because you need intelligence a little bit, you won't have a lot of constitution, so your health will be lower. It's just, that's the balancing act for classes that need 3 sometimes, if you want to be a frontliner. But the weapon that you will have has reach, so you don't have to be a frontliner. He's Belmis. His parents leave him alone after temple services each Golden Dag. Senlis visits a mistress in Balereach every third Folkstag. Get him on the road. Check Gilded Vale and Ondra's Gift. May find more interesting parties there. Dex plus int, yeah. The thing is, you'll need Dex to hit with attacks. You won't get Dex on your damage with that weapon, because Finesse only lets you add dexterity to attacks, not damage. There may be some feats later, maybe rogue feats, I don't know. Because you do have free multiclassing at 2nd level, it's behind a paywall on Path Builder, which makes sense, they need to be able to run the site. Like for me, I paid it. It's a one-time only payment. I was like, whatever, I know I'm going to use this enough to warrant it. Final Journal of Jonas. Ah, you become the effigy. Okay. Let's go here again. Oh, wait a minute. No, nothing. Okay. So now we need to go back here, because that's one room I didn't go in for whatever reason. Doom. Any more traps? Or just wine apparently? Oh, there's a book. More Skaenite scripture, which we've already got. Crypt Master's Key. Okay. And how can that be the final journal of Jonas when we've got two of them? This cabinet is finely crafted from a deep, rich wood. However, many of its shelves are broken from years of use. Are you going to talk to me again this time? He's still in quiet now. Okay. Right. So, we're not going to leave the way that we came. We're going to go this way. I'm going to have a sippy sip. This is going to be fun.
Let's see what lies this way.
The thick hide stretched thin upon the rack looks like it came from a Stelgar. The curing and waterproofing agents slathered over it give off a heavy odour. Final Journal of Jonas. The fourth or third one that we've got. Godly Rage. Okay. Unlock with Courier's Key. What are you? Effigy's eyes! Saban, stop her! Saban, hands on your ass! Why would you put that there? That makes no sense. Anyway, fire at will. Saban, give up. We don't want to kill you. You seem a decent person, maybe, unless... Never mind, I just insta-jibbed you. You had some fine stuff. Well, I guess it's not stealing anymore.
I shall be quiet as
It's
a calm
looting.
sea, which is not very quiet.
Making sure there's nothing, because this one didn't stand out too much. Which was sneaky of them. Okay. We need to go and tell Lord Harond, who's a bastard, that his daughter, no, niece, who's pregnant, or was pregnant with his child, is dead. We put her out of her misery. However, there's an ad break coming through. Do. Okay, we shall wait for the ad. And I will go and lurk in another friend's stream as well, because I always have to. So you'll lose sound for a little bit. Do. Okie dokie. He's not gonna be. Where is he? Oh, he's resting upstairs. Okay. There might be one less noble then.
Hail and well met.
This is going to be an interesting conversation. And he deserves to die. Hey, buddy. It's a good job all your guards aren't here.
What are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
Well, yeah, he resumes pacing. I found Ellis.
My daughter? Is she safe?
She's dead.
That can't be. She's... What happened?
I'll tell everyone what a monster you are. For an instant, his face ripples with rage and fear, but his features quickly settle into a mask of haughty complacency.
Even if it were true, who would believe you? Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, I'm going for 4. Like, I get positives no matter what. I would love to know what this option was, but I don't have the resolve. But yeah, my thoughts exactly. Take this and let's put this unpleasantness behind us. Your blow... gain the money anyways, which is great. Your blow dispatches the old man more quickly than you'd like. You're confident no one has heard you. You're also confident no one will ask too many questions when they find him dead. I did get a major negative from Defiance Bay. Which could come back to haunt me, but... I can loot him too. Sunbeam. Range of 15 meters. You got a work meeting. Good luck, Jinx. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I have so many traps now. Miss being able to multiple select items like in Baldur's Gate 3. Do you have again immune boost? Honestly? Take that. Okay. Let's go and tell them. Lord Harrond was really, really dead tired. He's just napping upstairs. A long time. His guards have left.
Hello!
No one cares. So, the ogre, I'm guessing, didn't exist. But we're still going back to the place.
Your own father sold you to the Brotherhood?
He hated me anyway. I was glad to be gone. The Dukes are my parents now. The Republics, my children.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Okay. Can I just leave from here? Well, down here I can. Take me 4 hours to get there. Oh, I have 2 things here. Morning circle. Oh, morning gloves again. I have 2 days and 21 hours. I can test this. 2 days, 21 hours. Consider sending the barbarian into the fray. 2 days, 21 hours. Do we bypass the 4-hour walk to get here by going this way? Yes, we do. Sweet. Hello, dear. Oh, spiders. Widowmaker.
So much for
Answer.
Poison!
Hey, you're fine.
How may I help?
However, Aloth, would you mind? He's getting kind of wrecked by this.
Ceres!
He runs. He's like,
I cannot keep up this pace. Shh.
Oh well, this looks definitely inviting.
There's something ahead.
Maybe there was an ogre. Ring of Deflection +9. Hold up, hold up. You have one of these. But only +5. So now you have 81 deflection. You still have 89, but that means you catch up, which is great. Basically AC as far as I understand it. Do that instead, because you have no deflection. Well, maybe there is an ogre, or maybe there's a big spider. I guess we'll find out. Wait a minute. What was the last one that we had? Nalrin the Wise. An ogre shaman in Elmshaw. We haven't found a location called Elmshaw. The sham. Oh, okay, that was quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Aspect worth and wrath!
This is, actually bad.
Yes?
Following your lead.
Well, well.
Oh, I'm there. Okay. Oh my god! What is this crap?
What? Ixi
Anaharu beyond sea.
Do we have armor of faith on? No, we don't yet. I cancelled that.
Oh,
That was for AoE, right? Yes.
Aspect worth and rough.
Oh, you can revive people. Good. That's just AoE. Oh god. Such a small AoE too.
I'm ready.
I need you to run over here. I don't care about disengaging. There we go. You need to get your fourth verse up. Badly.
I'm ready.
what? Rith Uligla.
Attack that. You attack that. You've used all your stuff. But I'd rather try and take this out.
Rith Uligla.
Hana is in a bunch of trouble right now. He paralyzed every single one except the one right next to him.
Following your lead.
Okay. You run up here.
The Farubi.
Rith Uligla.
Oh, that took out a bunch. That was
How may I
great.
Hey,
That's it.
Loth, please don't die. I'm going to withdraw you if I can,
Rith Ulig.
which I'd managed. All of you attack this Widowmaker. It's going for Kana. Ooh! We definitely need to rest. Kana has 16 health. Not endurance, health.
As you wish.
Can I camp here? You're okay? Oh, okay.
You're a newcomer to the Deerwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
There seems to be trouble brewing. These people are lunatics. That seems to be a constant in these parts. If it isn't trouble with the Glanfathans, it's trouble amongst the Daewudans themselves. I find it strange that a people surrounded by enemies should tear at each other so. They're a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whiled away an hour or two talking to the regulars in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share. Well, we're all still alive.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
So maybe it wasn't an ogre, but it was a spider instead. How big is this map? Of course they do. Are you you make us all stuck.
Following your lead.
What is it?
What?
What?
That's it! Aspect, worth, and wrath!
How may I help?
Aspect, worth, and wrath!
Nice, she got to it in time. But it's still going to Ghana by the looks of it.
That's it!
Kill them all!
So many spooters. Not enough fire.
Eyes open.
Eyes open. Oh, pearls. Nice. Thick webs ripple in the cavern breeze. Mummified remains are tangled within them. Oh, this goes... Oh. There must be another way to get in here then. That, or we're finding something else big bad up there. Lots of money. I should probably look into more enchantment. Enchantment. Oh, that's a spider queen. That's a big old queenie. Oh, he's already casting it. Move back. Oh, he's stuck. He's going to be in it now forever.
What?
You know what? Aloth, I'm tired of this shit. Fireball. Fireball.
Aspect, worth, and wrath!
Well, that cleared them out fairly quickly. Okay, that went much better than I was expecting. Hello. After I saw them all.
I see something.
I would have thought there might be more in here. Okay.
Orlin, human. Oh, and some Hamawa bones.
Yeah. And a bedroll. Is this going to be our shaman? Okay. Skulls and bones from an assortment of kith and beasts lit to the cavern. They've been crushed, scored, gnawed, and punctured by something with fangs as thick as an Amua's finger. Could still be spiders, but the campfire makes no sense. Neither do the two bears. Although, if it's a shaman... Hi, buddy. Horgrak. As you advance into the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed, pink-fleshed limb and tosses it aside. He watches you from under the thick ridge of his brows, too well equipped to be a villager, a bandit from the road that must be. The ogre snorts and tightens his grip around a club. I've kept to myself, killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down. Why have you come looking for me? You've been minding all your own business. How did all these bones get here? Spiders got most of them. The rest blundered in here looking for trouble. What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind. He scratches a tusk, glaring at you. Kith driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin. My kind is unsafe around Kith at the best of times, but now tempers run hot and ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. His fingers flex around his club. Notice you're favouring your leg. You're weakened. The ogre grimaces, baring his teeth at you, and it won't stop me from braining you and any other raider foolish enough to pursue me. Here. Horgrak raises his club and charges. Great!
Worthy.
Aspect worthy and rough.
I'm ready.
He's getting kind of wrecked.
Well,
Weaken him even more. 102 damage is what I just did to him. Dear, can you knock him on his ass again? Well, he's dead.
Be more careful.
That's it.
as you wish.
Didn't find out if he took the pigs, though. Hi, Luna. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Horgrak's head. Ew.
I'll see what I can find.
Booties. Sneak attack bonus. Aww. Do I have to be flanking, though? We never did find the pigs, but they could be somewhere in here. Anyway, we completed that quest, kinda. You need to change what? Things considered, damn it, you need to change that. Change what? Doing alright yesterday and today's pretty cool out. Nice, because everyone's currently cooking. Oh, the game you were playing. Oh, I understand. Oh, hello. A skull key. Okay. I already broke in and killed them all. The note is blood-stained and torn, and the edges are smudged with some kind of pigment. From the scraps that are legible, you can make out hastily written instructions. To avoid the entrance in the tower, traffic through my shop would attract the attention. Deerford may be sympathetic to our goals, but they wouldn't approve of a temple yet. Key to the entrance by the river east of town, but be careful on the road. Reports of these days. T. Yeah, we've already taken care of them. You just found out some info and you don't want to get banned just going out other things too late. Well, given what the game was, I can only imagine she's said something. I try to avoid that fandom. I mean, the fandom itself's not bad. It's just who made it is a terrible human being. I wouldn't consider them a human being. Way too much praise. Ooh. Oh, are these the drakes? We got a quest for the worms, sorry. Got the game after the fact, then you was like, well, shit, yeah.
No prisoners!
I don't mind people playing the games. Just as long as they know what they're getting into. Others might not be as receptive. Oh, you only have 3 copper? What kind of adventurer are you? A broke one, that's what. Oh, hello. Go the other way for now.
Hey.
Border Republics! It's no use. I need something stronger. Bring them down.
That's it!
Loot, loot, more loot, more loot. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. Any more? Oh god, they're lurkers. Oh well. Kill him. Oh, that's the problem, though. Oh, that's a big problem. Hang on. You need to do this. Oh, perfect. You're right in it. This one's the problem because it casts really bad spells.
This thing isn't doing the job.
So much for
There it goes.
I'm ready.
Oh, and they still got off something. Oh, the small winged blight. I think if I kill these... Loth, would you mind just nuking? And again. They might disappear. Oh no.
Following your lead.
Hey, I managed to paralyze it. Awesome. Oh, and they exploded. Death. Great. You won't be streaming it anymore just so you don't lose any friends. Finally getting the new laptop part. Ooh, new laptop part. Nice.
keeping an eye out.
Booties, max endurance boost, bonus, and athletic. Ooh. Why did he put it there? Okay. I'm going to take it, I think. I have 1 in athletics. That's why I'm going to take it. Also gives me bonus endurance. Oh, max endurance bonus. That's pretty nice. Whoa. Oh, I did loot that. What? Okie dokie. Let's go see what this was all about. Oh, I am doing okay. I'm on holiday. Well, staycation. Ooh, I never looted you. I'm doing nothing. The most the most responsibility I have this week, other than my own responsibility of wanting to stream every day like usual, is helping out my parents by going to their house to water my dad's plants. Because they're away at the moment. You think you saw someone else playing this? I know Ko has been streaming the second one because on his what's the term? Always On channel. Norgar. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that might be perfect setup for me. A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his estoc. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travellers this far from the road. What would they be doing out here? An elven man cocks his head at the other. Probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. A dwarf curses and spits into the grass. What grass? It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. He tightens his grip on his sword. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. What would you want with a dragon egg? He laughs. To sell it, of course. If I wanted to eat it, I would have grabbed some pigs from that farm in Deerford too. What do you know about dragon eggs? He shrugs. They're round and large and they come from dragons and drakes. What else is there to know? I've seen all sorts of deadly creatures, few are worse than an angry drake. I'm not taking any chances with drakes. Say what you want, I'm out. She hurries off. Bye, Elfia. I mean, to me it's fun. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's like the old Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And I liked those games. I also never completed them. Let her go. That just means a bigger cut for us. You're ranged. So if you go... No. If you go that...
I'm ready.
You go after them. You go after them. And Loth, you do this. Oh, they have a monk. Oh, God. Well, that friendo just got nuked. Brayolf, you're in a bad spot, my friend. Did you just turn to... What happened? I dealt... 90 damage to him. Pretty much. I interrupted him as he was doing something. And then he died. Like, he blinked over here and died. Barbarian's not very tough when his allies are all dead. Well, there's nothing unique except for the stag helm, which is funny given the Pathfinder campaign I want to run. Athletic of dexterity +1, immunity to stuck. Ooh. I like the dexterity. But I have this for plus. Okay. Immunity to confusion. She can't wear helmets. Oh, do I give it to Canna? Because we get rid of his turban. Giving him dexterity and the athletics, because I think he's short on that too. Yeah, I think I'll give it to Canna. He looks so weird. Yay. I need to get him better armor. But not something that's slow. That's the only problem. Oh well.
A blade in the dark.
And let's continue. Oh. Nest egg. That's massive. The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. Looks like a challenging climb. Hurl a grappling hook to the outcropping. You toss the grappling hook over the ledge, holding the attached rope with one hand. The hook lands with a satisfying clang, and you secure the line with a firm tug. Climb it. You take another look at the cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. The thing is, I know a deer can do it because of his athletics, potentially. I'm wondering if I'll need stealth. Try myself. The rope makes for a quick ascent. You climb to the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers, twigs and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. Looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with a rope and lower it. You tie a rope around the egg. You've lost another rope and grappling hook. You lower the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom and settled into the dirt, you safely climb down the cliff. Shh. Can't imagine the Drake's gonna like this. But oh well. Ding, ding, ding. Where is the dragon egg? Oh, quest item.
I often dreamed of visiting. There, at least, the people value trade.
Trade of all things, it's true. And competition between the republics keeps us strong.
Rauatai is a unified nation with fleeter ships. Someday it may prove a worthy competitor.
There's more to dominating trade than fast ships. Maybe you could write a poem to help your countrymen figure it out.
Hope my vacation's going well. It's going. I just get to relax and stream and plan Pathfinder. And hopefully my players get back to me with what they want to play.
Hello.
I found the dragon egg. Hylia's feathered tits! She claps her hands together, wincing at the pain. How do you manage that? Found the nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give you too much trouble. Let's see here then. She cradles the egg with her good arm. Amazing. Not a single crack. She runs her bandaged hand across the shelf. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon and rummages among her shelves. Here, take this. She drops a sack of coins and a parcel of ingredients into your hands. Everything you need to brew a good, strong pick-me-up should come in handy when the kind of scrapes you seem to get into, or with this kind of scrapes. She leans closer. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, alright? I got a special price for friends. Ooh. Sure thing, but these prices are just for you. Kind of tempted just to buy like all of the like resource stuff. Just in case. And none of the potions. Hey, do you want to buy anything? I have a shitload of shit hoods. This way, if I could sell to you 20. I basically won't pollute the others that I want to buy armor and gear from. I won't pollute their inventories. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Selling all the duplicates. Do, 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 do. Boop. Think I'm good. She's gonna give me 10 grand. They're the best prices. Now she has a bunch of shit. But I can ignore them because I don't want them. I instead want these things. Sweet. Okay, let's go talk to this guy. Rumbald.
Welcome.
Any sign of that ogre? Or its head? Hold up the ogre's head. Is this what you were looking for? He slaps his thigh and hoots. Blazes! That thing's even uglier than I thought. And look at the size of it. He squints open-mouthed into the ogre's dead eyes. Nice XP. He takes the head in both arms, heedless of the stinking drizzle of blood that fouls his clothes. I've got big plans for this. You wait right here. He disappears into the house and returns with a blunderbuss in his hands. I call it the Lead Spitter. It belonged to my father and served me in the Saints' War. It's old but sturdy and it packs a real punch. Should be more useful to someone like yourself these days. He pulls a pouch from his pocket. Oh, and 600 coppers for your trouble. Damn. I'm going to tell him to keep the money. You could use it to rebuild your herd. He reddens again, this time with embarrassment. That's mighty thoughtful of you. It'll be another 6 months before any of these can breed anyway. Crosses his arms and looks at the piglets, although... He takes one of the pigs and gives it a quick examination. This runt's still looking too small. I don't expect to get any good litters out of it. And I'd just as soon not have it weaken the rest of my stock. Why don't you take it? Gives me one less mouth to feed anyway. The piglet trots over to you, its pink snout wiggling. Oh, I got a piggle friend! Piglet. Oh, unfortunately, I have a cat. Okay. You've been looking for pre-made emotes on Etsy for sub badges so far. You can't find one that fits what you want, kinda. Have you tried Lady Bear? I know she was wanting inspiration for some ideas, I think. Yeah. He posted, thinking of offering a cheaper commission option. You'll design your idea, badges or emotes at a huge discount if she can list it on her Etsy as a pay-to-use item. Just has to be non-personalized. So, like, bits badges and sub badges would probably fit that nicely. Like, she gave an example, like $4.99 for 8 badges instead of $2.99 per badge, or $3.99 per emote instead of $20. But yeah, Lady's done some good, like, Balatro and Pokemon bits and sub badges. He was trying to find something to do with bottles, like he wanted to do from empty to full milk bottles. I mean, that's always an idea. Oh, I wanted to look at this. Lead splitter. Fires 6 projectiles, low range, very slow fire rate. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm going to put it on you anyway, but not use it. So I prefer your Arquebus. Scafundaku's Evil Black Arquebus. What a name. Okay, what quests do I have left? Still need to find Nalarin the Wise in Elmshaw, but we don't know where that is. Oh, I need to go back to that. Mentioned an abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Where? It didn't mean Deerford Village. You know, can I go south? What's their name? I mean, probably seen them in other people's chats. I mean, she's even in this channel right now, I think. Maybe? Or not? No, I don't see her in the list. Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to go back to Cadnua and look at the other characters. I just don't know where this farm is. This is in Woodend Plains. Oh, ad break. Because I think to get down here, we have to go through Stormwall Gorge, which means we need to stop the water. But anyway, ad break. I'm going to get a snack real quick. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I guess this could be an abandoned farm. Oh, hello. Sorry, just finishing off my crisps. The Morning Circle. A secret society of animancers has been travelling around the Eastern Reach, promising to restore life to lost loved ones. They perform their rituals at clandestine meetings in various cities, never staying in one place for more than a few days. Though some spark of life appears to be restored to the bodies they revive, authorities suspect that the group is behind abductions, murders, vivisections, and other ghastly practices that appear to be required by their methods. To make matters worse, those restored to life rapidly decompose or go mad within days of their resurrection. Concerned animancers and various civic authorities are seeking help in tracking down those responsible. The secret society known as the Morning Circle repeatedly eluded Hiravius' pursuit. Oh, my druid. As soon as Hiravius discovered their latest location, they would begin the process of moving to a new town. It turned out that the Morning Circle had an extensive spy network at their disposal. Eventually, Hiravius managed to capture a senior member of the group who was more than willing to give up information on her brothers and sisters. In a Rhodes End charnel house, Hiravius and trusted soldiers of the Mannheim family confronted and killed most of the cult's leaders. Though some members of the group escaped, the Aela of Hell's Gate, Freya Mannheim, was confident that their power in the Deerwood was broken. What do we get? Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Yep. Grants denial on kill. All defenses +5. Grants anger, attack speed, bargaining, concentration and interrupt, depression, -1 resolve. Okay. And acceptance, +15 endurance. Oh, you heal. Okay. Right. Where did they go? Where did the morning gloves go? I'm so confused because they're not here. Unless they're in storage at home. But usually they end up in my inventory. Okay, so what was this? It was a task. Read the stolen scroll. One of the thieves mentioned an abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Oh! Venka! Ibn? Okay. This is probably going to be a bit of a bloodbath. Well, you can just nuke everything. And again. We'll move on to Eager. Oh, there's still one alive. There was still one alive.
Hey, do you mind?
A grimoire. Oh, I should have given it to you. There we go. You there. Scroll of Whale. That's what we were after. Everything else can go in there. Ooh! As you take the scroll, you hear a voice. You have found it. Now lose it again. High Archivist Grimda asked me to bring this back. The voice laughs. Would you appease a dwarf or a god? You think this theft was an accident? The voice seems to shift, as if the speaker were constantly changing age, race, and sex. My relics were never meant to stay in one place for long. They are meant to be lost and found. It is the search that gives the thing value. Take it to the Black Meadow, find the drake that faces east, and bury it neath its skull. Ah. Don't know if I want to do that. Medium armor, minus 45. Sunbeam, immune boost. Okay. Oh, that has Constitution, which is what I want to keep. You just have... Okay. Damage reduction would go down. Really don't want to slow you down. I don't think I'm going to use that. Sounds like a message from Whale itself. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Where was it? The Black Meadow. Oh, I know. There are 2 dead drakes. Or the skeletons of them. Under the skull of the drake looking east. This one? This drake skull faces east. The soil underneath is soft and moist. Bury the scroll of whale. As you cover the ancient scroll with the last handful of soil, the shifting voice speaks in your head once more. Well done, Watcher. Okay. Now I'm going back to my place.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Nice. We did just complete the construction. So now we'll do the west curtain wall. My money. We also technically manually resolve this. 3 hours remaining. Botanical garden, curio shop, those 2 are new.
Keeping an eye out.
Apparently this just gives us a free thing every kingdom turn or whatever. We'll have a look, see at the curios. Essence shimmers within these bottles. Dozens of spider legs protrude from the necks of these bottles.
Greetings.
It's good to see you, my lord. I have all manner of odds and ends here, acquired from every corner of the Deerwood. Spider venom, scalder ears, anything you might wish. Okay. Certainly. Hey. Literally nothing else, which was to be expected. But now I have a supply that I can buy from myself. Because that makes sense. I own this.
Better
I'm
indeed.
gonna have to buy it. Okay. Quick save. Manual resolve? Can I take part in this? Okay. Didn't realize they would be inside the house.
Architect Worth and that's it!
Yeah, that did heal them. Nice.
So much freedom.
How the frick did they get in here? Beyond the walls. I don't think my units would have been able to do that without me.
As you wish.
Yeah, this is almost done. Do you have anything new yet?
Well met, friend.
Or are you just basic stuff? I think it's just basic stuff still. Defiance Bay +3. Okay, it seems your fame is spreading, my lady. I've heard travellers speaking of your accomplishments in Defiance Bay. Thought I had a negative, to be honest. If you'll forgive me for saying so, it is a relief to find the keep in the command of someone more connected to the world. It's so easy to let things fall by the wayside. What is the state of the keep? People are starting to notice your hard work. I dare say we'll have more visitors shortly. I'm glad you decided to stay on, my lady. It's been difficult watching this place tumble into decay time and again. To see it restored is... I can imagine the great crowds, the petitioners, music, perhaps, in the evenings. Oh, I've gotten carried away, haven't I? Here's the report. Can I go visit them in the dungeon? Oh, I guess it's before the Endless Paths. Because this is the library that I haven't fixed up yet. That I keep ignoring. Go have a look, because the Endless Paths are beyond this. The dungeon might just be the first area. Jailer? My lord?
Gods keep you.
Greetings, milady. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I'll make sure they're tended to as you see fit. Do you have any instructions for me? What do you want done with these prisoners? Show them who is master here. I want them all flogged regularly. I don't need anything at the moment. Can I talk to them? There we are. Will you leave me to rot in here? Let me free. You'll profit by it. I don't suppose I could convince you to release me out of the kindness of your own heart. A fine place to find myself. Making a little collection for yourself? I see. This place smells worse than Ondra's gift. The dozens will find you. They know I am in the right. Well, no, you're staying here. I am going to quickly search for something. I just want to locate an area. Of course, it doesn't have the world map of it. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I do, right. Okay, I guess. Wait, can I change my party here? Or do I have to rest to change them out? Because I want to look at the others, but I don't want to rest first.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Options. Oh, okay. Unless I can just go talk to them in here, maybe? There's Sagani. Raphius. Grieving Mother? Grieving Mother. Okay. I just want to see what they're like. Sorry, Durance.
Your mind comes bearing questions.
Pillars of Eternity. Spell it. Changing party members. Okay.
Yes.
Retrain. No. Is there anyone I could talk to in this inn to change party members? Because apparently you can do it in a normal inn. That's just resting. Oh. Hang on. That seems like a bit of a roundabout way of potentially doing it.
Better indeed.
Maybe I can just leave. It will be like, wait a minute. Do you want to change your party? There we go.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
And cancel? No, that just cancelled it altogether.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
If I do that, is she in? She's in. 37 focus. Okay. Requires 10 focus. Yeah, she... Can she heal? She probably can't heal at all. I just want to, you know, get them all geared up. Don't you attack with something else? Soul Whip. Cell. Plus range damage, focus gain, melee damage, melee range damage. Focus below maximum. What is her maximum focus? Okay. She has decent resistances and stuff. I guess what I want to know is... It probably might, won't it? No, intelligence. Are we getting closer to leveling as well? Okay.
Our paths shall part.
I want to see what the druid has, though. That's for definite. Talon's reach conjures a giant pair of razor-sharp talons causing slash damage to all in its area of effect. But then it says foe area. And I could spirit shift him to Stelgar. I want to last for 20 seconds. Do you have any healing? Maybe this one. No, that's Sunbeam. Oh, Nature's Vigor. That is a very small AoE, though. Infestation of maggots. That was kind of rough. Rapid generation, but again, it's very small AoE. Like, look at the size of that AoE, it's tiny. I kind of want to try take them anyway. Range of 6 meters, that's pretty good actually. I may not use him as a shapeshifter. Oh, but then you have stuff for it. Minor threat? 10% of hits converted to crits when attacking the same target as an ally, okay. Scion of Flame. You want to do that. Vulnerable attack. Oh. think I do want you as range. The only problem is your healing is at AoE around you. Right? Yeah, from Caster. He has a shitload of health, though. I need to think about this. But I think I'm just going to swap back to Durance.
May Wal watch your step.
This back on. Okay. Let's head on, mate. Head on out. Oh, there we go. Except, we need to go to the first fires. It's going to take almost a day. We've got a couple of things to do here.
You had 5 siblings?
That's right. Between the 6 of us, I don't think the house has known a single day's quiet. Of course, a little chaos makes it far easier to get away with mischief.
Yes, I can imagine that comes in handy.
Okay.
I shall be discreet.
We need to go to the Valian Embassy and the Ducal Palace. I think. Because we have... Oh, we also need to go to Copper Lane. And the Crucible Knights. Okay. Also need to go to Crucible Keep, and technically we're closer to that. But I sworn I had something else to do with Pallegina. Oh, hello. Paid the wages, that's fine. 15 hours, and then we'll see what happens. That's combat. Is it more assassins? More assassins. They're gonna run out soon. Assassin! Oh, that's funny. You knocked her down and then confused her, I think? Yeah. So by the time she gets back up, she'll be fine.
Love.
And these lot are all dying in this chill fog.
You won't hold me for long.
The last guy dies as he sees his friend just explode from a bullet, like hitting them with a bolter. If you've not seen the secret levels on Amazon. The 40k episode is amazing.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, let's go to Crucible Keep. I wonder if we'll get close to leveling doing all this. Do 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 do. Who did I need to talk to about it? Speak to Wyler. Any news from Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. Her eyes grow tired. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander? She heaves a sigh and loses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to the watch from beyond the grave? Doesn't make sense. But nothing in that accursed district does. What happened to the soldiers under her spell? They didn't make it. I'm not doing that cruel option. I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to my troops and Commander Lyra. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. 1,000 copper. Sure, if there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. Farewell. So that's the Ducal Palace, Copper Lane. It's Endless Paths, which is fine, more Endless Paths. And then the quests. Okay, Grieving Mother. Oh, that's the thing that I don't want to do yet. Maybe DLC. Twin Elms is where we need to go for her. Bring the spark to Figa. Or Fiega. Oh, I remember where she is. Oh, we also need to do this for Sagani, who's I left behind. Okay. Abaddon, which is not the one we need to go to. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Go to the Ducal Palace, I guess. See what happens with this court meeting that we need to attend. Okay. Hi, Sidley. Okay. Call to court. Chancellor Warren. Remember seeing the name Warren? You over here? Oh no, I need to go to here anyway. Firga.
How do you do?
Present the burning stone. I journeyed to Searing Falls myself. This is what I found there. Firga. She takes the stone in her hands and gasps. By the flame! Do you know what this is? It's a fragment of the Godhammer bomb. Yes, she turns it in her hands. The very weapon that Magron herself helped us build to defeat Wydwin and the Saints' War. In the Saints' War. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. It's weird, seeing it right in front of you like that. Before it was just stories, never seemed real. Yet her mouth twists into a frown, and the orange light carves deep shadows across her face. So why don't I feel any differently? What good does this do? Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. I'm going to be honest, Magron is the goddess of trials, and yet you sent me to pursue the vision she gave to you. You proved yourself faithless. Her expression cracked in anguish. Was it a test, or just evidence of what Magron already knew? She tucks the rocker away. I think I suspected, but I kept hoping for a different answer. Everyone's trial comes. There is no avoiding it. To avoid it is to fail it. Her weakness shows plain as the relic's glow. She may have worn the robes of Magron, but she never followed her. Lost in the darkness, this one. Do not forget what it looks like. She looks sadly at the empty-handed statue. This is the true burden of faith, not a goddess's challenge, but her absence, her silence, or the answer that reveals your own hollow conviction. She folds her hands in front of her. It will take weeks still to appoint a suitable successor. In the meantime, I'll serve the people as best I can. Moderate negative. She sighs again. Wait here a moment. She disappears and quickly returns with something in her hands. I'm no longer fit to wield this. Perhaps it can serve you. Besides, I do owe you some thanks for the service you've performed. Thank you and farewell. What do we get? Unforgiven is a flail. 30% grazers converted to hits, plus accuracy and damage, attack speed, burn damage, fast attack speed as well. That's pretty neat. You know what? Try it. Okay, let's go to court. Maybe, if I remember where to go. Are you up here, Warren? Nope. What the frick? I'm in the Ducal Palace. Speak with Chancellor Warren at the Hall of Records inside the palace. I just missed their name. Oh, yeah. I was looking for first name. Chancellor Warren. Hi. Thank you for coming, Zera. I've been trying to track you down for some time. Sorry, I've been busy. Saving the world. This is Marshal Forwin, Earl Badamar's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. He gestures to the man next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of a stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Cadnua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. What's this about? The legitimacy of your claim to Cadnua is in question. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter. I'm just going to be rational. Cadnua was abandoned for over a century, and I've claimed the land through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. If there were no other claimant, you would be correct. Unfortunately, this is not the case. All will be made clear once Lord Gathbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? Tell me about Earl Badamar. Earl Badamar comes from an esteemed line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. The Badamars govern the northern earldom, known as the Grasp. As to the current Badamar, he is a fine man, as I know. It is an honour to serve him. Tell me more about the Grasp. The Grasp is now the largest of 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompasses notable settlements such as New Hayamar, Gieran's Grasp, Gilded Vale, and of course Cadnua. Yenwood? We know of Yenwood, but I'm asking anyway. When the Deerwood was a mere colony of Aedir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Aedirans were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. The Yenwood was one such earldom. I have other questions. What do you know of Gathbin? While I've met him but once, it was an ample time to determine the character of Lord Arleda Gathbin, or lack thereof. He is descended from an old Aediran line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Ranig Gathbin, was the Earl of Yenwood during the war. That is, until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Okay. Have other questions? Do you know which way Earl Badamir has ruled? I'm sorry, my lord, I do not. The Earl's decree is sealed. What was that about Road Warden? The one who rules Cadnua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. The opposition might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. The Marshal nods and smiles. I don't have any more questions. Your timing is impeccable. Here comes Lord Gathbin now. Execute him. An opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair dressed in dark, glinting male shadows. His steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. Let's move past this formality as quickly as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It's well known that Cadnua belongs to me by right. And where is this pretender? She who murdered the Radericks, my own sister and her husband, and steals my land. Where is this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at you. This woman here, this is the Lady of Cadnua? I thought she was just another servant. Perhaps a valet or a scullery maid. Raise your hand. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Imbecile, I hope you've enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Cadnua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Warren breaks the seal on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of the Gathbin claim on Cadnua, Earl Badamar finds that the Gathbin claim was never relinquished. By law, Cadnua is the rightful property of the Gathbin family. I knew it, Gathbin smirks at you triumphantly. I'm not finished reading it, Lord. Please be like, however. Gathbin rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. However, the Earl recognises Zera's part in reclaiming Cadnua, a site that has stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Cadnua is returned to the Gathbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathbin will provide compensation in the form of... Absolutely not, Gathbin folds his arms, a defiant scowl on his face. Milord, Warren raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable and a requirement for your land to be returned to you, if you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. Do you think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with this insult. I have a message you can send, that son of a whore. Gathbin raises an open hand as the Chancellor shrinks from him, arms raised in defence. I can grab him and be stoic, I can shout enough, or I can punch him. Gah! Gathbin's nose crunches under your fist. He staggers back with a hand clutched over the injury, teary eyes wide with shock. Well, this is by far the best legal dispute I've ever been to. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather belt, her eyes widen in anticipation. Milord, milady, please, there is no need for further violence. Lord Gathbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine, count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we're leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Well, I can't say that Gathbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I'm afraid you've made a powerful enemy. I've dealt with much worse. I hope you're right, Warren smiles thinly. In any case, Cadnua now officially belongs to you since Lord Gathbin has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue sceptre which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belonged to one of the old lords of Cadnua. By right, it's yours now. Oh, man. I don't want friendship with that asshole. Please extend an invitation to Lord Gathbin to feast with me within the halls of Cadnua. There's no need for us to be enemies. That is a generous offer, and I'll make sure it reaches Lord Gathbin. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, milady, Warren bows. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Zera. The Marshal nods at you and leaves. That was perfect. Still can't steal. Ah! Call to court. Task complete. So now I need to go to Copper Lane. And everything else is just waiting. Eder believes he may be able to find more about the circumstances of his brother's death in Defiance Bay. Might be a records of the Saints' War in an archive in the Ducal Palace. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go talk to him again. Records keeper.
Hail and well met.
Looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War. trying to find out what happened to someone. I've had a number of Sarah's. Okay. For the first time, he turns his full attention toward you, and his eyes flicker in recognition. Of course, that policy is for the general public. Exceptions can be made for those who have already proven their worth. He looks up at the shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside with his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in back. He passes it into Adair's outstretched hands. Adair leafs through the book for some time anxiously, running his thick farmhand's fingers over the page after page of names. It'd be funny if I don't know how to read, why did I take this? That would be funny. At last, his hand stops, his fingers just below one name.
Woden Talej, died 18 Majavernho 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relog. Blazing Glanfather names, I swear.
We know where that is now.
Raed Saris?
Stopped short, his eyes bulging. He scanned back and forth over and over. Into an ad break. I'm going to use the bathroom again. I will be right back. Whoop. Whoop. Just another 45 seconds to go. Okay. He stopped short, his eyes bulging. They scanned back and forth over and over. Raed Saris.
I'll be the effigy. He fought for Raed Saris. Why'd he fight for Raed Saris?
I don't know. Neither do I, but he had to have a good reason. That's just who he was.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea, the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw. And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. I mean, worth trying, right?
I'll help you any way I can.
I appreciate that. I wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
Okay, so we now need to go to Copper Lane. So much walking around. I think it was Copper Lane, wasn't it? The whale thing? Parable of Whale. Yeah, Grimdark Copper Lane. Just gonna like, what did you do with the scroll? We had a vision. We were told to. But you're God. Hall of Revealed Mysteries. That's where we need to go. Who am I gonna swap out? Probably Palagina. Because I wanted to bring Sagani. For her
How do you
quest.
do?
I found the scroll, but Whale asked me to hide it again. She gives you a long, stern look. I'd call anyone else a liar with a sorry story like that, but coming from you, she squints behind her thick spectacles. There is a certain logic, after all. And if you've served Whale, then you've served me too. She presents you with a folded section of fabric. Whale is both keeper and a discoverer of secrets. May this hood aid you in revealing what is obscured and keep you hidden from those who wish you harm. You find a key in your palm. You are also free to visit the Elder Archives and take whatever books or scrolls you find in the open. Spreading and circulating new mysteries is part of our service to the obscured. Okay. What is this? Footpad's hood. Stealthy. And perception. Hmm. I might actually wear that. Crit multiplier's good, but it's like 10%. Whereas this gives me actual stealth. So I'm at stealth 7, which is something I have been using. Who will I give this crit multiplier to? So weird. We can now go in here.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. The life and discoveries of Pangram. Well, I'll take it. The Queen That Was and Still Is. We've read that before. Animancy and the Mod Mage. We've read that before. I'm still taking it. Could sell it. It's a shame the person that wanted the Pangram thing died at my hand. Oopsie. Okay. So what I want to do now is I'm going to have to get rid of Palagina for now. Go to the Goose and Fox because it's an inn. Do, do, do.
Greetings.
Get a room. Party management.
Gores.
Do. I guess I can sell stuff while I'm here. I'll keep the Novice's Grimoire for now. No duplicates, I don't think. Oh, it's a Boudica hood. I wondered why it looked different. And I get to level her up. What's new here? Lost 422 copper to bandits, earned 506 copper. Okay, let's hire some more. Oh, I think the shock mage died. Just hire them all. And the Mind Striker. So we're at 8 out of 8 now. What level are you? Okay. Down in level ups. I think I just keep your survival as is. Vicious Companion. Oh, damage and bypass. Wounding shot. Okay, Resilient Companion is pretty good. I think I want to buff her pet. So we'll give it more damage reduction, because it is going to be a tank. Get survival. Offensive bond. Deals a preternatural awareness of incoming damage, giving both a significant bonus to defense when both are subjected to the same AoE. I do like driving flight, but also takedown is pretty good. Has a range of 20 meters. I'm gonna do driving flight, I think. It doesn't say how much less damage is the problem. I need to give her some good equipment. Oh, she still has decent equipment. And her hunting bow. You had Dex, didn't you? Oh, I never looked at this. Accurate fort and raw lash. Bind this item to unlock the next level. Brush slash, brush slash. Okay. I need to give her some rings, but I don't really have much. Give her intellect, which is kind of useless. I can give her suppress affliction, that might be okay. Ooh, hang on. Use some cone of cold. Yeah, these are all kind of terrible tomes. Okay. I think I'm good for now with this. She has no boots. That does nothing because she doesn't have sneak attack. Okay. Well, quick save. And I need to... I have so many ranged characters now. That might work. I'm worried with a Loth there. Okay, where do we need to go? Oh yeah, to the cliffs. Where was I going?
You've been on your own for 5 years.
I've had Itamok.
But you can't talk to him.
My standards changed around year 2.
Okay, Pearlwood Bluff. Do this quest.
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
We've already gone through them. Oh, that's new. I wanted to check this. Thanking me for my role. Did I get anything for it? 1 day, 21 hours. Okay. So we did find this that I never went into. But I never saw this. As you reach the edge of the bluff, you recognize the exact location from your visage of Persoc. He was here not long ago. It's been like a week since I came here. Sagani stands alert, the Adra statuette in one hand while she scans the cliff. You close your eyes, feeling the ether for some trace of Persoc's presence. The darkness behind your eyelids takes shape. You feel Persoc running through the forest this time, hurtling and dashing around rocks and trees. The scenery whizzes by too fast. You can't make out the details between the blurred greenery. Something looms out of the trees ahead of you. Persoc finally stops in front of an Adra arch. Do you recognize a natural arch made of Adra? They got something like that out in Eglanfath, across the water from Twin Elms. Okay. I know where to look for next for Persoc.
Then I'll follow. In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persoc is now.
Someone who appreciates the scenery. Nothing against these stuffy forests, but you haven't seen the southern lights over Nasitak.
At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year.
What was he like?
That depends on who you ask. I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator.
He shrugs. Might as well be one of those impossibly perfect heroes from the Aedia epics. People remember the things about him that matter the most to them.
The odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persoc passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages.
He was obviously important to your people.
It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their twilight years now. And Persoc was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives.
Itumak yawns and impatiently nuzzles her hand. Oh, who's a cute little Arctic fox? Perhaps this is less about him and more about helping your village move on.
Perhaps you're right. Anyway, what about this Theos character you're searching for? Seems like he was someone important to you. What do you remember about him?
I think he had an impressive beard. Yeah, sure.
Not a lot to go on, huh? Hopefully you can pick up a few more clues about him while we're running around.
Enough chatter from me, or Persoc will find himself a new body before we even get to this one. Okay. A lively breeze ruffles your clothes as you approach the edge of the bluff. A cave mouth yawns from the cliff face. It's only a dozen feet below your position, but the weathered rock is too smooth to scale. A rock perches near the precipice. It feels like a sturdy anchor. Tie your rope to the rock, securing it with your grappling hook and climb down. We use grappling hooks an awful lot. You fasten your rope to the rock and descend. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind whips along from the bay. You struggle to hold on to the rope as the breeze tosses you around. The wind picks up and knocks Sagani into the wall. Sagani loses hold of the rope and begins to plummet. Without hesitation, Aloth reaches out and grabs Sagani. The weight wrenches Aloth's shoulder but saves Sagani from certain death. Moments later, the gale subsides and you make your way to the mouth of the cave. Why Aloth? Why couldn't Adair be the one to do it? Wait, he was Adair. He's got the wrenched shoulder. -2 might, -25% attack speed. Okay, well, we're down here now. Shh. Shh. You're being very quiet. Hunting cultists. Or undead in this regard, I guess.
Yes?
Yes. Almost in range to not have to do that. He can't get close. There we go.
What? Moen Ixi Ana.
Get out of the cold. Hey. Durgle. Skeleton. Ring of Wizardry. Only usable by a wizard. Oh. That's an amazing ring. What in the world? You need that. Deflection. Guess you're getting hit easier again. Where did it go?
How may I help?
You have 6 first level spell slots. Amazing.
Of course.
Let's climb back up. No, climbing back up is fine. Just climbing down was terrible. Okay. So what do we have now? Here. There was an inn here. So I want to go to Clearban Relag first. I think. Let's go to the inn. Do-do-do.
Gods keep you.
I want to swap
Farewell.
out you for you, accept. Boop. And then we move you to there. Then we do this. Everything should be fine. Perfect. Oh, okay, we got an audience. Odania, fear guest, a hero of the Saints' War, has arrived at the stronghold. She's asked for an audience with you. She was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Cool. I may have a messenger from from Defiance Bay. I've been to Defiance Bay. God damn it. 20 hours to finish this. And we shall go here.
Capricious Hex, you learn an appreciation for details.
This sounds like wizard talk, so I'll just take your word for it.
Oh, we missed the start of that conversation. I am running low on camping supplies. It's something that I hardly use. Wasn't there one somewhere around here? I know there's always camping supplies that I skip. But I think we'll be okay. I hope.
I shall be discreet.
Okay. I think I'm going to call it here, though. And do this tomorrow. I've been going for 5.5 hours, and that's good enough for me. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate your faces. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And we shall go and raid... You know what? Because she's kind of crazy. Let's go and raid Cats. She's currently playing Liza P twice at the same time. So yeah, let's go raid Cats. It's always a fun time. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And we'll look around Clear Ban Relag. Bye.